Hey, hello everybody, it's your boy Uma Arktos, member number 2 of AstraLog, your locked royal, your guy who is finally, at last, able to play Touhou Danmaku Kagura Paradise Lost on the PC. I used to play the mobile game of this back when it was a thing. I didn't do much gacha on it, only because that's my own personal limiter of only doing gacha for Fate Go. Plus, it was only in Japanese on mobile, so that made it kind of a hill climb, to say the least, for someone who's very Nihongo Jozun, you know. But anyway, PC time, it's been completely revamped, and I'm probably going to be pretty bad at it. But the music's good, the Danmaku's hell, and the girls are flying. Hi, Centaur, welcome in. So let's get into a new game. Ooh, that's a bit loud. Hopefully it's not too loud on your end. The world was empty. Withered land and crumbling buildings, blanketed quietly and endlessly by falling sand. In the vast, bleak desert, a dry wind blew away the grains of sand. Suddenly, a small blue light glimmered somewhere in that fated world. Enters next? Okay. A girl opens her eyes at the sensation of sand against her cheek. She wore a traditional red and white outfit. A large bow adorned her hair. The girl sat up, brushed off the sand that piled up, and looked around. She knew nothing. She remembered nothing. Not of the wasteland, nor herself. Who am I? A voice responded to the girl's puzzled questioning. You are Reimu Hakure. The voice was light, like a tinkling bell, neither female nor male. The girl named Reimu looked up to see a floating ball of pale blue flames. The voice was coming from the ball of blue fire. You are the Shrine Maiden of Hakure, although you may not remember. What are you? I'm Mitama. You are Reimu, and this is Gensokyo, once a verdant and beautiful world. As Reimu stood, the blue flame known as Mitama flicked and began to move. Staggering on the sand, she followed after it without a second thought. But now the sorrows of the people fall down as grains of sand. If the people of Gensokyo were here, maybe they'd have a name for this. Perhaps the Sand Sorrow Incident. That's right, because every single Touhou game is an incident of some kind. Oh, excuse me. Got a little spice from my enchilada in my throat. 1 second. Oh my god. Sorry to kill the mood, I just started dying from like a little flake of spice. So sandy in the game it got in my throat, that's all. Sweet Jesus. It was a good enchilada though. The Sand Sorrow Incident. Muttering, Reimu stopped and crouched down. Cracked, faded vermilion pillars peeked out from the sand. They appeared to be part of an old torii gate. Nearby, Reimu found a nameplate. She brushed the sand off the lettering. How do you read this? Hiro... Oh. Hakure Shrine. It was the shrine where you worked and the key to protecting this world. Once you could see the beauty of Gensokyo from where you stand now. Or you once could see the beauty of Gensokyo from where you stand now. Reimu looked at Mitama's words. However, there's nothing here. No flowers, no greenery, no signs of life, just sand and ruins. Yes, now it is all buried by sand. And the one who brought ruin to Gensokyo, Reimu, this is your doing. Mitama had no eyes or mouth, but the blue flames were staring at Reimu. You have to remember the reason. Remember? But how? It's simple. You must do the Danmaku Kagura... Title drop, roll credits! What's that? Reimu tilted her head curiously while Mitama explained. Danmaku Kagura was popular in what was once Gensokyo, a dangerous yet beautiful game of battle using Danmaku music and dance. Huh? This Gensokyo place had some wild games trending. Seeing Reimu looking more and more puzzled, Mitama laughed. You can do it too. Let's try a round. So I guess we're getting into tutorial then? How to play Kagura stages. In this game, you make well-timed taps of notes on the rhythm bar to correspond with the music. And below is the note lanes, and we have 6. All right, this is going to take some improving my coordination. I am not very good with this arrangement of rhythm game, the style of rhythm game. The closest I do is Muse Dash, and that's just kind of 2 buttons. Well, 4, but really 2. Show the heroines on your team. Okay. Any greats or better will fill the groove gauge. If the gauge reaches border or higher when the song is over, you'll complete the stage. All right, pretty standard rhythm game stuff here then. Normal notes, basic notes that appear when you tap. There are 2 different types of notes with different appearances and sound. Notes are required to hold until the end. Pretty standard. Taps rated great or higher fill the gauge. Makes sense. Pretty standard. Ooh, Kishita Kyodan. Missed the first goddamn note. I might have to calibrate. I didn't calibrate beforehand either. I'm pretty sure that's the exact same sprite that they used for the rhythm game, so I'm glad they could reuse a lot of stuff. It's a shame that, it went offline so fast, but I'm glad it kind of evolved into something better, Reimu's body naturally began to move as she followed Mitama's instructions. As she danced and fired Danmaku, she thought she could hear music. She fired more Danmaku to the beat, skipping her feet and waving her arms. Then the sand particles lifted up by her movements glittered and sparkled. What is this, a card? After finishing her Danmaku Kagura, a single card fell into her hand. That is a Mitama card. It's a crystallized memory of the former Gensokyo. It depicts a moment that may have happened in days long lost. On the Mitama card was a picture of Reimu. Looking at it, she shook her head. I don't remember. Did this really happen? As she muttered in disappointment, she felt a sudden pain and held her head. Ah, Marisa! An unfamiliar scene appeared in Reimu's mind. A sandstorm so intense that one would lose all sense of direction. A strange girl in a black, pointy hat is shouting something. She can't hear or understand. The voice and figure disappear in the sand. Take care of Gensokyo. Amidst the faded hues of sand, those words reverberated in Reimu's ears. Damn, so Did Gensokyo straight up get Thanos snapped? Because that's what it looks like is happening here. What was that? Reimu, holding her aching head and grumbling, saw Mitama spin in a circle. It looks like you've regained one. Was that one of my memories? Yes, a memory that you had lost. Are you ready, Reimu? You must wander this wasteland, collect Mitama cards, and regain your memories like that. That's what you must do after destroying Gensokyo. It bothers me to hear that it's my fault when I have no memory of it. Yes, indeed. So you must remember. Because that's how the world will recover. Freezing by Reimu's concerns, Mitama continued to talk. The Reigen Kaisei prayer is needed to restore Gensokyo. Prayer? Are you telling me to do that too? It's not hard. You just have to pray to the gods for the world to recover. If that's all, I guess I can do it. However, I don't anticipate your prayers having much effect right now. You should travel around and make gradual progress with recovery. Just go around the wasteland and collect Mitama cards. You're suspiciously knowledgeable. What are you? Reimu glared, and Mitama's blue light trembled as if it were laughing. I'm someone who knows your secrets. The ones you don't know. Oh my god, Zun? Zun has been turned into an orb, guys. That is the only explanation. Who I am and what your secrets are. I'll tell you all of that when you regain all of your memories, Reimu. So retrieve your memories, whispered Mitama. Wander the sandy wilderness collecting Mitama cards and recovering memories, and perform the Reigen Kaisei prayer to rebuild Gensokyo. The memoryless girl sighed with exasperation. Well, fine, I guess I'll do it. It seems it's what I have to do now, and I have no other options. Now then, where should I start? There are 4 villages nearby. Any one of them would be a good start. Reimu blinked at Mitama's words. Villages? You're saying there are people in this desert? More like shadows? There's no colorful life like yourself in this world. Only beings called ephemerals, leading quiet lives. I see. The red and white girl and the blue flame began to wander the world of sand. Alright, so it looks like we've got a map opened up. Locations composed of multiple stages within Gensokyo. Perform Reigen Kaisei to mark a spot as complete. Areas are collections of spots, view all episodes, and an area to advance the story. A rite of restoration performed after all main stages in a spot have been completed and the episodes have been viewed. Okay. And so dream drops after completing rhythm game stages can be used in the shop. All right. So we've got in-game funny money. Awesome. Looks like our only spot right now is the Hakurei Shrine. Let me open up the menu really quick. Go to my settings. Is there a way I can calibrate this? Ooh. Let's see, this is note speed. Is there no way to actually go in and calibrate it here, or do I just have to do the slider and hope for the best? Because it doesn't look like I can interact with this at all. Put that on. Did the music before sound fine? It looks like it's fine on my levels, so I just want to make sure it's not too quiet or drowning me out either. I think maybe I'll just leave it where it is then. Make the notes a little bit faster. How does 1.5 look? Looks good. Okay. We'll try that. We'll see how that works. Alright. Up next, Hakude Shrine. Stage list. Allows you to check completion and reward statuses. Okay. Guess right into the first one. I probably should change the text speed. I'll do that after here. Remind me to change the text speed. Several hours were spent walking the sands with the blazing sun blazing brightly. Wiping away sweat and shielding her eyes, Reimu notices something. I see something. Oh, it's a village of ephemerals from the area. We made it faster than I thought we would. Very good. Reimu stopped in her tracks when she heard Mitama's unconcerned words. She wonders if Mitama understands how painful it is to walk on sand. Huh? What's the problem? Why'd you stop? Let's go quickly. Reimu wanted to complain, but decided to ignore it and move on. It's a real village. A few dry but well-maintained fields were planted, and beyond them stood a row of small, neatly mended houses. There were stores as well as residences, and shadowy, human-like figures. She could see the ephemerals, the inhabitants of this world, shopping. Reimu approached an ephemeral, walking down the street. Hey, is there an inn here? The ephemeral seemed momentarily puzzled, but responded affably. Oh my, so rare for us to have a traveler. An inn? Yes, indeed. It's a bit ragged, but we do have one, though it was once magnificent. While the ephemeral complained about how bad the inn has gotten, it kindly escorted Reimu to the inn. I think it's cute. I would stay here. I mean, it does look like there's some damage near the ceiling, like on the upper parts of the walls, but otherwise it looks nice. I also don't know who the picture of the lady is, but you know, there's a lucky cat. So that's nice. It's got flowers. The inn she was shown was indeed old, but she didn't find it so bad. Keeps out the sun and the wind. That was enough for Reimu, now exhausted from walking the desert. Reimu rolls over onto the thick futon. Oh, this is amazing. I'd love to sleep right now. Hey now, you have something you need to do. I know, just 5 more minutes. Me too, girl. Clinging onto the soft comforter, Reimu's ears suddenly heard a listless voice. Sheesh, this is why I hate modern tools. She heard complaining and the sound of digging near a window behind the inn. Curious, Reimu forced herself up and approached the window. Idol Misty with the raid! Hello, raiders! My name's Uma Arktos, member number 2 of the VTuber group AstraLog, playing a highly anticipated rhythm game, Touhou Danmaku Kagura, which is Danmaku and rhythm gaming all together. I'm a big Touhou fan. Hi, thanks for the raid. What were you up to? Let me actually get over into my chat really quick so I can give you a proper shout out. That is this window, into my chat, into the command. Ooh. If it would please. Shout out. Idol ST. There we go. Woohoo! Just finished some ARAMs on League. I don't know anything about League, but I know ARAMs are a thing. Whoop. I didn't read any of that. I should read. I'm doing good. I just started this game, so everyone feel free to kick back and learn some Touhou lore. If you don't know anything about Touhou, all you need to know is it's about flying girls beating the absolute daylight out of each other. It's a bullet hell. It's a very, very fun bullet hell series, and this is a rhythm game based on the really good music from the series. I wish I knew nothing about League. Let me just project my goldfish memory into your mind, and maybe it'll work. You'll just gradually forget anything you knew about League. But yeah, welcome. Any raiders, if you have other things to do, I don't mind if you have to step away or decide to lurk. Either way, thanks for stopping by. Let's see, where was I? She heard complaining and the sound of digging near a window behind the inn. Curious, Reimu forced herself up and approached the window. Peeking out, she saw an ephemeral sign as it plowed the field. I said this was no good, but no one understands. What's getting you down? Sticking her head out the window frame, Reimu spoke to the ephemeral. What, you ask? Perhaps not used to seeing travelers, the ephemeral looked surprised. But it stopped plowing the field and showed the farm tool it held. This thing, it's new. I just got it today. But it's so easy to use that it makes me angry. I hate when things are convenient. Why? Why convenience? Reimu was silent for about 5 seconds. Why would that make you angry? I told you, it's too easy to use. I can't struggle with it. Uh-huh? Isn't it good when something's easy? Miss, you don't get it. Struggles can lead to great things too. The ephemeral nodded with a smug face. Oh, I miss the old days. Farm tools have been improved so much that they lost their old charm. Back in my day, we had to dig with our bare hands. We had to get on the ground onto our knees. Sweat and blood and shit and piss and tears and hey, Aquos Manos, thanks for the follow. What are you? Oh, you're not on auto, are you? No, you're not. Oh, no, I don't want you on auto. Perhaps not used to seeing travelers. The grandma looked surprised. Oh, I did read that. Oh, okay. I guess the scene just changed. With that, the ephemeral turned to the field and resumed farming, grumbling. What's that all about? Closing the window, Reimu unintentionally came face to face with Mitama. After a short rest, Reimu decided to look around the village. She came across ephemerals everywhere she went. One came out of a small restaurant saying, "That wasn't tasty at all. It doesn't compare with the predecessor's cooking." One played a board game saying, "The new rules are too hard and boring. The old version was simpler and fun." One read a massive book saying, "This author's new work is middling." It's mid! It's mid, guys! You heard it here first! And each one would say this as if speaking in chorus. I miss the old days. Okay, grandpas, let's get you to bed. Reimu looked fed up as she left the village. What's with this village? All they do is complain about the present. Isn't there a limit to nostalgia? Sheesh. Don't be angry. Other than that, it's a fine village. Offhandedly placated by Mitama, Reimu went out into the wasteland to collect Mitama cards. Alright. Wow, I bet no one here has heard this song before, guys. Ooh, we've got 2 songs. Alright, well, we'll go with the hit song, Bad Apple, that everyone knows. Ooh, and it's our first encounter with Marisa, save for the 2 seconds she kind of showed up in one of the things. We can jump right into other difficulties. I think I'll stick with normal for now. And once I actually get used to the controls, I could probably jump up to hard. Let's see, missions. 20 or fewer brilliant notes upon song completion. Stage gimmick. Timing for regular notes is somewhat extended. Interesting. Interesting. My team. Let's see. If I click on team, does anything happen? Ooh. Check the details of your team and the stats of your heroines and Mitama cards. And Tez, thank you for the follow. Stats. Of course, things get stronger when you level them up. Who would have thought? See, higher the value, go to the store. Makes sense. Store. Durability also makes sense. Yeah, so this is all other pretty standard stuff that you'd see in other, team type of rhythm games. Really just most Japanese rhythm games at that. Doesn't really need much explanation. Okay. We've just got Reimu for now. Alright. Mitama cards. Ooh. Alright, so this is the fancy schmancy art that we can use to make ourselves even stronger. Let's level up. A lot of the same stuff from the mobile game. Love that. Alright. Just got one. Heroines. Yep. It's just which Touhou characters we've got. Let's just get right into it. Load speed. I can't believe I can't, like, calibrate this. Like, interact it by calibrating it unless I'm... Or calibrate by interacting with it. Unless I'm missing something. But I guess that's fine. If I miss more, then... Well, then I'm the fool. Hi, Marisa. I bet none of you have heard that song before. That's gonna be the next big hit. I just know it. Wow, new record. Oh boy. Ooh, we got a little Aun card. Nice. Aun's so cute. Little lion dog girl. Ooh, okay, so we get the songs in free mode by completing them in story mode. Very nice. We also have... Ooh, is this Yukari's theme? Necrophantasia? Let's see. Easy is a 6. Let's do normal again. It's gonna be a little bit harder than Bad Apple. Granted, Bad Apple is kind of one of the easiest songs in all of rhythm games, only because it's kind of so recognized, and therefore it makes a good starting point. So, like, I don't remember who said it, but forever ago I saw a tweet. I think it was a tweet at least, that said Bad Apple is, well, it's... Really, the tweet said Megalovania is just Bad Apple for Zoomers or something like that. And I mean, it's not wrong. Alright, missions. Cumulative combo of 100 or higher upon song completion. Stage gimmick. Time for regular notes is somewhat extended. I think it's the same stage gimmick as the one prior. we get to meet Yukari now. Let's see. Heroines. Ah, there we go. There we go. Look at her! Isn't Aon adorable? Increases defense. Ooh, so I guess I can only change one, or I can only use one at a time, as opposed to stacking them? Unless I'm not understanding something. Well, I don't think we're fighting a boss in here, so we don't need to use Aun. Alright, we'll just stick with the same card. I'm content with the settings that I had from the last stage. From this point on, it's purely a skill issue whether I hit notes or not. Watch me just completely flub this. Okay, let's retry this. I'm not used to playing a game or playing these kinds of rhythm games. Retry. From the top. Arktos, get your coordination down. Because if this were like a touchscreen, I'd be flying right now. Much better. Nice, nice. Could have been better, but not bad. Hello, Sele. I thought you were streaming tonight. Sele, I thought you were streaming tonight. Either way, hi. It's going all right. I'm getting used to the controls. I'm not exactly the greatest at rhythm games that involve several buttons. You're off tonight? I don't know why I thought you were then. I'm not the best at several button involved rhythm games. The more you put in, the more I have to think about it, and the worse I get. But it's Touhou, so I will fight through that and get good. You know? Speaking of fighting through things, I want to take my definitely IRL cape off really quick because I am getting sweaty. So one sec. No one likes a sweaty gamer. Really don't. I am no longer a sweaty gamer. But yeah, it's going pretty good so far. That is the third song that we've played so far. Only the second to not be the tutorial, so really a second song. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. They've reused a lot of stuff from the mobile game in a good way. In a good way, of course. Mission clear. Excellent. We've got a Marisa card. Is that a Hato? Kokoro? I forget if she goes by Hato or Kokoro. I call her Hato, though. New stage. That's in free mode now. Alright. Alright, so we've got one more Kagura stage, and we've got a Danmaku stage now. Danmaku stage is the exact same song we just played, so who wants to jump in and do our first Danmaku stage? I do. That's who. How to play Danmaku stages. These are games where you defeat enemies to the music while collecting dream drops. Got note lanes, makes sense. Shooting lanes. Lane remove, fight, and obtain items are the shooting lanes. Bombs! What's Touhou without bombs? Activates a spirit attack to dispel surrounding enemy fire. Got HP. You will die when your HP reaches 0. Imagine that. Dying when you are killed. Oh, use up to 1 life to respawn. Right, because we get a number of lives. Drop items. Items will drift down lanes and appear when enemies are defeated. Approach to obtain them. Makes sense. It's like, it's actually Touhou, guys. Alright, so I know we have the Aun card to boost our defense, so let's look at that. Ooh, that's right. Hata no Kokoro. So that's for... Okay, that gives us more score when we use a bomb, then. What does Marisa do? Fog gimmick effects. I don't think we need that at the moment. Aun. Damage received is somewhat decreased during boss attacks. Yeah, let's go with the Aun card, then. Save, nice. Our only heroine so far is Reimu. Alright, we're back. Let's get into it. Increase the note speed to the other settings. Start. Oh, wait, huh? Oh. Oh, this is hard. Never mind. This is... Wait, how do I go and get that then? Oh, this is hard. Holy shit. I'm gonna go to easy modo. I don't have the ability to focus on 2 different things like that yet. Oh, wait. There is only 1 difficulty to it. Alright, well, let's at least, we'll at least try the whole thing. Are they trying to make you play 2 games at once? That is exactly what's going on. There's only 2 note lanes, though. I don't know how, but this was a lot easier when I was just doing it on touchscreen. Give me that. Ah! Boss attack! I just feel like Rainbow's moving so slow. Are there like... I'm sure some of the other heroines are faster, but she feels so slow. I mean, it looks like Yukari's almost down, though? Oh, that was just one little break of her gauge. She's got several gauges. This is hard as hell. That was incredibly hard. I'm not coordinated enough for that yet. I mean, it's still clear. It's still clear. We got Yukari out of it. New story mode? Alright, let's do the other two Kagura stages we have here then. Go to normal. Missions. Score rank of A or higher upon song completion. Stage gimmick. Whenever you see a miss on a note, score is moderately decreased. Alright, let me... Oh, Yukari's actually a sub-heroine now? Just by default? That's so funny they make you play a rhythm game and Danmaku at the same time. Yeah, that's a little bit different because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly from the mobile game, it was just the Danmaku, like they were separate. So you'd have the one stage for the song that was specifically the rhythm game aspect, and then you'd have the specific stage for the same song that was specifically the Danmaku. And I mean, the Danmaku in it was pretty forgiving because, I mean, I played it on a phone, so it was a pretty small screen. And for the most part, I still did pretty okay. So I guess the hitbox is just kind of weird. But like, I'm playing this on like a whole monitor now, so it's just like, I am laser focused on only doing... or looking at one thing at a time, and then you got the notes coming down on either side. So it's just like my brain is checked out from the side, seeing the rhythm game aspect of it while I'm doing the Danmaku, and it just goes way over my head. For now. It's really just a skill issue on my part. I'll hopefully get better. I'm definitely going to be playing this off stream, so, you know. Anyway, we've got Yukari now. I can make her the main heroine or the sub-heroine. So as a main, she increases our defense. Does she do anything as a sub? Oh, as a sub, she increases the score. Your combo is 20 or greater. Scores increase. Let's go with that then. And let's change from Aun to... Don't use a bomb. Let's go back to this card. Just to make things a little bit easier. Back. Let's go. Reimu versus Reimu. Let's try that again. I could have hit that. I'd like to get at least one full combo tonight, you know? Reimu versus Reimu. Never mind. Long ass note. Damn, did I just miss one? That is a good song. That is a very good song. No! My career is over. That Owen card is so cute. I mean, part of the reason my rank will be so low is also because I just got the baby cards. It's gonna be like that for a bit. Alright, we got one more song down here. But why isn't that one lit up? Oh, it's probably because I didn't... Another Yukari. Fragments. Miss 50 or lower, or miss less than 50, sorry. Now we're not doing easy, we're going normal hard. Or, yes, we'll go to normal hard. We'll go to normal mode. Stage gimmick. When your equipped Mitama card is blue, timing for regular notes is moderately reduced. Normal groove gauge drain is somewhat increased. Alright, let's see who we're working with then. What's that new Ellen card? Look at her, she's so cute. Under the kotatsu and everything. You will give her head pats. Is that the same as one of the other? No, it's not the same. Let's switch to her then. I think we'll keep them the same. Alright. Time for more Yukari! God, that's a pretty background. Alright, let's retry that. I fucked that up. I fucked that up pretty bad. Why am I not getting it? I don't want to go back to easy mode. Easy mode's like a level 5, and that's too easy. Well, I cleared it. I cleared it. That's with the C. So that's okay. Oof. Oof. Ouch. Ouchie. My arms. My legs. Another own card. Ooh, and I forget her name. She's one of the newer characters, though. Not like newer, but still fairly new. Alright, before we... What are you? Obtained again in a new Gensokyo. So we've got more story here. Let's do more story before continuing. With her Mitama cards, Reimu headed into the inn with Mitama. The sun was already setting, and the sky was turning red. You lost your memory, and now you're gradually recalling the past, right? Mitama, who had been flying a little further ahead, returned closer to Reimu. Do you miss the old days, like the ephemerals in that village? Anything would be better than this heap of sand we have now. You might be right. Satisfied with her answer, just disinterested, Mitama flew ahead again. Does she miss the past? Reimu truly had no idea. The memories from the Mitama cards were not chronological nor consistent. We'll just have to remember everything first. With a sigh, Reimu tried to collect her thoughts on the memory she regained. How did it go, Akyu? Reimu was shown to a room in the mansion, where she sat and questioned a girl. The girl called Akyu answered without changing her expression. I went back to the times of Ade, but I can only tell you there's no record of what has just happened in the past. So we have no clue who the culprit is then. Indeed. Ah, Kosuzu! I love Kosuzu, she's so cute. With a rattling sound, the sliding door opened, and another girl enters. What's going on? People and things are just suddenly disappearing. I'm looking through our imported books, but I can't find anything similar. The girl lowered the books she was holding onto the floor with a thud. Thanks for the help, Kosuzu. Not a problem. I'm almost done reading all the ones I have at home, so I'll summarize them if there's any similar stories. Reimu stands up quickly, as if trading places with Kosuzu, who sat down. Okay, I'll try something else. Thank you, Akyu. I'll search a bit more myself. I'll let you know if I learn anything. Her voice at Reimu's back. Reimu waved her hand and walked out of the room. Alright, so we've got Akyu and Kosuzu in the story now. Reimu, back to reality from her musings, looked at her silent surroundings. People and things suddenly disappearing, The wasteland may have been the result of that incident. Who, why, and how? Reimu still knew nothing. Hey, are we going back to the inn? Mitama's voice makes her snap too. She stopped in her tracks while thinking. Reimu begins walking again toward the blue ball of fire that awaits her. The area was already dark. The cold wind rustled Reimu's hair. In the village, Reimu headed for the inn, relying on the lights from houses. Then an ephemeral walked from across the street. Its gait was unsteady. She passed by, wondering if ephemerals could get drunk. Then there was a thump from behind her. When she turned back, the ephemeral had collapsed. Hey, what happened? Oh, no, it's fine, not a big deal. Bro, you are dying on the ground, it's kind of a big deal, I think. The ephemeral weakly rises to its feet and staggered away. Concerned by its unusual behavior, Reimu Mitama followed it. The ephemeral was headed to what appeared to be a small clinic. They peered inside to see it packed with ill-looking ephemerals. Oh, traveler, do you have a cold too? An ephemeral who looked like a doctor approached Reimu. Oh, no. But do all of these people have a cold? That's right. It seems to be spreading. Oh my. What about medicine? Do you have any? The disinterested doctor took a box filled with pills from the shelf. We do, but when Reimu was about to tell it to use it, it was yelling from behind. Absolutely no medicine! The voices belonged to none other than the cold-addled ephemerals. Man, well, there's plenty of people like that, not just in what was formerly Gensokyo, but also in this world, too, and I really recommend people should take their medicine. Maybe it's just me, though. Nowadays, people rely on medicine for everything. I think that's not the right attitude. They used to tell us to let diseases heal naturally. That way, the body will get stronger. Oh, I miss the days before medicine. It's all because of medicine. People get careless, catch colds, and mess up their health. The ephemerals argued against the medicine, gesturing with pained bodies. Reimu was too dumbfounded to speak, looking at the patients. She then ran up to an ephemeral and force-fed it something. What are you... That's bitter! Oh, so it's bitter. In Reimu's hand was the medicine box she had taken from the doctor. The ephemeral who just took the pills fainted from the bitterness. Yeah, that's the Reimu we know and love. The ephemeral who just took the pills fainted from bitterness. Reimu looked around at the remaining patients and smiled wickedly. No, stop! Understanding what will happen to them next, they stare at Reimu with fright. Reimu's eyes snapped up and she glared at the stubborn nostalgist. Shut up! Stop moaning and take your meds! Reimu then forced the pills into the mouths of one ephemeral after another. The pitiful screams due to the bitterness echoed. Then there was silence. Bitter. It's bitter all the way inside my nose. Reimu placed a wet cloth on the foreheads of the ephemerals. But your coughing has stopped, and your fever's going down. The ephemerals groaned, deflated. Man, that's some fast-acting medicine. Reimu shrugged her shoulders in exasperation. I don't know how good the past was for you, but stop suffocating yourselves with your weird obsession. Back in my day. After checking that their symptoms subsided, Reimu strode out of the clinic. In hand was the box of medicine. Now then, let's see if anyone else has a cold. If you find someone, you'll cram a pill down their throat. That's my only choice, if they decide to whine and refuse to take it. Reimu replied in a carefree tone of voice. Mitama flicked briefly, stunned. You're enjoying this. I'm thanking them. I'm thanking them for letting me stay at the end. You should try to hide your smug face when you say that. In the end, Reimu spent the next few days nursing the ephemerals, leaving the village once they were feeling better. Daytime! The ephemerals watched Reimu walk away without looking back. She finally left. She hit this place like a hurricane. They've been yelled at, berated, and forced to take bitter pills. She was a terribly frightening traveler, but fear was not the only thing she brought to the village. All she did was give you the pills you were supposed to take. Stop suffocating ourselves with our weird obsession, huh? If she hadn't come, who knows what state the village would be in. You'd all be sick on the ground. You'd have the bubonic plague, and wouldn't that be bad? If we'd continued to cling to the past, we would have died out. The red and white traveler had forced them to wake up from the nostalgia. It's not good to just go on about old things. From now on, we need to accept new things and change. The eyes of the once sickly ephemerals shone brightly towards the future. So that's the prayer, I'm taking it. That's pretty epic. Alright. So we've got the shrine back. Hakude Shrine. Marisa! Hey Reimu, if you're around, come on out. No answer. Is she out somewhere? Where could she be wandering? Sheesh. No visitors, and now no shrine maiden. It's so quiet. Maybe I'll nap. Whoa! What the? Came from the back. Is Reimu back? Or could it be... Got Aon and Sanae. Looks like they're pretty mad at each other. Oh no, they're training! Hands like this! Open them wider! Like you're doing a breaststroke. Good. They have to be able to see you from afar. Open, close. Open, close. Oh, it's you guys. Weird dance. You're practicing for an event? Oh, Marisa, it's you. JQ, hey, what's up, Raiders? What's up, my guys? Welcome. I'm Arktos, member number 2 of AstraLog. Currently playing the highly anticipated, at least for me, Touhou Danmaku Kagura. So you want to take care of the shout-out since you're still here? Thank you. Thank you, my son. Anyway, we are just really getting into the, I shouldn't say meat of the story, but we're really kicking off the plot of the story. We've passed through the tutorial stuff. I'm still kind of getting used to the controls, so don't expect big-brained, high-tier rhythm gameplay stuff. Just enjoy the cute girls. I love Touhou. Saw you were in fact playing, so I had to come. Look, I was so ready to stream this on release day. I didn't care what day it came out. I was gonna be streaming it, and now here we are, and I'm loving it. They reused a lot of stuff from the mobile game in a good way. But yeah, we've just unlocked the shrine, Hakude Shrine. So we've just encountered Marisa, Sane, and Aun here. I'll be AFK for a bit, but I'll definitely be back in a bit. Yeah, no, take your time. Anyone who raided in, anyone who's stopping by, you're free to lurk or step away as you please. I don't care at all. Anyway. Oh, Marisa, it's you. There's no event. We're making a new shrine. New shrine made in Kagura. I really gotta make this text faster somehow. I wonder if I can... Oh, hitting escape doesn't do anything. Go to the log. So settings in here. Alright, we'll just have to deal with the slow text for now. Maybe I can make it a little bit hastier outside of the story then. Kagura? That dance shrine maidens do? Should you be doing this without Reimu? That's exactly why, Marisa. Huh? Reimu hardly ever comes back these days. So I, Aon Kamano, must protect the shrine. That's why I can't just accept things as they are. I need to make something new. I empathized with her, so I decided to help. Thank you, Blue Reimu. Or Green Reimu. Both colors in the same. If this new Kagura takes off, I want us to adopt it at Moria Shrine as well. So that's what the weird dance was. Which means you're just running amok. So you figured it out. You're actually right. We've tried many things, like adopting the recent Danmaku Kagura trend, but... Oh! I know! Will you help us, Marisa? Come on. I don't know anything about Kagura. It's the kind of viewpoint we need. Can't get wrapped up in convention. Really? Well then, what about doing a headstand and spinning around? Great idea! Huh? Yo, could you imagine Aun doing a headstand and then spinning around? She's got that horn on her head and stuff. She'd be like a top. She could do some sick, crazy tricks. Huh? He said it's a little joke. Hitmon Aun. This is what we're missing. Any other ideas, Marisa? Hold on. Chill out. Well, let me think. Well, let's see. Yo, that's sick. Yeah, get it, Aun. Okay, now turn and pose. Now for a cool finishing line. No incident unsolved. I'm the fantastic Shrine Maiden, at your service. It's complete. Aun, that was the best Kagura. Yay, we finally did it, Sane. The colorful laser-like performance was especially amazing. Running around with fireworks is great. So many new and interesting ideas. Nice performance, girls. This is all thanks to Marisa's suggestions. Thank you. Is this really okay? It's more of a show than a Kagura. Forget convention. This is the Kagura of the new age. I want to show Reimu soon. She'll probably be delighted. Right. You'll certainly get a reaction at the very least. Now then, I should go look for the all-important Reimu. Thanks, Marisa! Here's the outfit I made for the new Kagura. Could you give it to her? It's pretty frilly and glitzy, isn't it? I'm looking forward to seeing her in it. Damn, Sana, you constructed that entire outfit fast. Alright, so it looks like the first chapter done. Ooh! Saw Remilia show up in a little bubble at the top. Ooh. Does that mean we will be soon accessing the Scarlet Devil Mansion? Obtained. A Tamakard Hakure Shrine is a reward for completing misplaced belief and nostalgia. Nice. Alright. Go into here. Yeah, we still have a few songs that we didn't complete. Well, 2 songs we didn't complete. Well, one of them is Resonance again. What's the difference with this one? Oh, Fog. So this is basically the same song we did before, but now it's got things to really try to shake us up. Blocking can't be changed. Interesting. Alright, Sage Gimmick. So this one has Fog then, or does it have like all of the above? Must be his setting is forcibly changed to 3. Okay, so the notes are going to be moving really fast then. What do we have to work with here? I know the one Marisa card has to deal with Fog, so maybe that could come in handy. Shion, that's her name. I don't know why I always forget your name is Shion. Okay, well, let's go with this Marisa. Yeah, those are still our only 2 heroines. Let's go with that. Back. Whoo! That's fast. Alright. We'll give it a shot. Fast. Oh, did I put myself on easy mode? So where's the fog or whatever that's supposed to shake me up? Yeah, where was any of the effects that were supposed to shake me up? Maybe it's because I had that Marisa equipped? Ooh, is that a Yuka? Alright, well, let's just keep going. Ooh, Suika! 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 Drunk ass! Max combo 50 or higher upon song completion. I can do that. Stage gimmick. Okay, so this one says it has a light fog. Okay, and then what card type is this Marisa? It's blue. Okay, no, that was a Sanae. Okay. Okay, well, let's keep with Marisa then again. If there's definitely fog things in this stage. Go a little bit faster on the notes. RD sounds. Ooh, that is... I can still see through that. Though. No more fog? You get tired? Oh, there we go. The fog isn't that bad. Like, maybe it's because I'm using a power-up to make it a little less foggy? But that, I feel like even if I got rid of that, wouldn't be that bad. Let me try it. Ooh, more cards. Alright. Let's do it again, but this time without any sort... Whoop. Cancel. Without any sort of, you know, obstruction-related buff. Ooh, got Sukuna here. 2 Sukunas? Alright. Combos 20 or less. Note timing is somewhat extended. What color was this song? Yellow. Yellow. Let's go with this Aun card. Alright, let's see how we do. How blind will we become? Because if I can still see through it, then I'm just gonna not bother with the fog removing cards. Yeah, the fog isn't that bad. You can still see perfectly fine through that. Unless it gets worse in later stages, but that was fine. Alright, so that takes care of all the songs in this area. Let's see, let's go into my settings really quick. Other? Novel text speed. Let's just turn that all the way up. Turn both of these all the way up. Alright. Where to next? We got Misty Lake. Ooh, Scarlet Devil Mansion. Misty Lake, Forest of Magic. So where do we want to go first? I'm sure with Misty Lake we'll, you know, get a nice visit from Chiruno. Forest of Magic. We could just go south to north. Keep it somewhat consistently in order. Ooh. I just remembered, in the mobile version of this game, they actually had a feature where you could customize your shrine, your Hakude shrine. I wonder if that's been worked into this game. I don't remember if it was in the promotion material or not. But that was always a cute feature, I thought. Anyway, let's just start with the Force Magic. What's next in our story? Oh, that's really fast text now. Now it just shows up. Reimu Mitama progressed through the desert. Sand obscured the distance. Eesh, this sucks. So much sand, it's going to get in my mouth. You don't have a mouth. Continuing on while praying for some rocks to provide refuge from the sand, something came into view beyond the hazy landscape. Oh look, a shadow. When she looked closely, she could see several shadows moving hurriedly. They were ephemerals, the beings who live in this wasteland. It was likely there was a village. Reimu and Mitama headed towards them. As they walked, eventually the wind stopped blowing the sand. Once close enough to see the ephemerals, they could see the whole village. I guess they're building the village right now? Brand new wood popped out from the stone ruins scattered about. Perhaps it was the framework for building houses out of the ruins. The ground, too, was dug up as if laying a foundation to build new homes. With large pillars erected and frames assembled. Okay, I have a question. Teacher, raising my hand, I have a question. Where do they get the wood? At no point in all of this have we seen any trees. And looking at the background, it's like those mountains don't look particularly, you know, covered with lush forest at all. Huh? Where? I mean, this would make sense if they were starting to, like, I don't know, build huts out of clay or what have you, but where's the wood coming from? I'll suspend my disbelief. You know, I'll suspend it for now. The ephemerals transported materials, hammered, built walls, and pitched roofs. This was a village in the midst of construction. Wow, I've never seen anyone build houses before. I would suppose you have. You're lost your memory after all. Near Reimu, who watched the ephemerals work animatedly. I don't know why I struggled so much with that. A lone ephemeral approached and bowed politely. Nice to meet you, traveler. I'm your guide for our perfect village. Oh, so polite. Wait, what, perfect village? Yes, we're creating a village where everything is perfect. The buildings, the handicrafts, all of it. Stop by if you like. Perfect village, where nothing was flawed. Intrigued by the ephemeral's words, they decided to look around the village. Reimu was full of anticipation. She wondered what wonderful things she might encounter, however... There's nothing here! Reimu shouted in front of a roofless house with an under-construction sign. Every last store in the village was under construction, with signs reading, "Preparing to offer protection." Not one store was open. It wasn't just the stores. The village only had buildings under construction. In other words, not even a single villager's residence had been completed. What's this? How long has this been under construction? Reimu questioned the guide following her, and it replied with a smile. I don't remember anymore. We've been building for ages now, in search of perfection. It explained that the ephemerals had to rebuild until they were satisfied. But looking at the village, it seemed like they'd never once been satisfied. Man, they sound like me when I open up, you know, a new canvas in my drawing software, and I'm like, alright, I'm gonna draw, and then I start drawing, and then I don't like how it turns out, so I erase everything on the canvas, and then I start a new drawing, and then I don't like how it turns out, so I erase the whole canvas, and then I start a new drawing, and then I don't like how it turns out, so I erase everything on the canvas and start a new drawing, and then I don't like how anything turns out, so I erase the canvas and then start a new drawing, and then maybe I'll like how it turns out, and then I close without saving. Anyway, after giving a tour of the village, the ephemeral guide left. Watching it walk off, Reimu muttered, "You could at least finish some houses to live in." Really? Are these what they call perfectionists? And what do we do now, Reimu? They don't seem to have an inn in here. Reimu sighed upon hearing Mitama's words. I guess we'll just have to go in a house. That's as close to done as possible. We might get chased out for interrupting construction. I know that, but Walking around in search of a pseudo-building, Reimu found a jumbled mess of cloth and wood in the corner of the village. A junkyard? Or is this where they put their failures? Along with broken walls and wood, there were piles of misshapen furniture. Then, a little further back, several large square crates stood in a row. It was probably the frame for a small one-story dwelling. This is still unfinished. How many times have they redone it? Who knows? In the end, they must not have liked it and tossed it here. Reimu shrugged and searched the scraps, finding beautiful patterned cloth. Well, if that's the case, let's not hesitate to make use of it. She placed the slightly hole-ridden cloth over the frames and on the ground. After securing the cloth with twine, she built a simple but spacious tent. Okay, all done. Not bad if I do say so myself. Good for a rest. It's a far cry from perfect. It has no windows. What about light? She'd have to shine brighter. Huh? Now then, let's go collect Mitama cards. Finished with her work, Reimu walked off triumphantly, ignoring Mitama. Disgruntled, Mitama fumed on the spot, but soon chased after Reimu. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so that's some new stages for us to play. Before that, let's go into our settings again and actually go back and decrease the text speed once again. So let's go to 6. Okay. Hopefully it should be fine and not just instantly appear, but also not be too slow to read. Alright, so we've got 2 choices here. Alright, Medicine, Alice, Wriggle Night. This is the Beat Mario song, right? Alright, let's just go right down the list. Level 1, who am I? Alright, so we've got Yellow, score rank of C or higher upon song completion. I can do that. Let's see now. Let's go with this one again. Back. We still don't have anyone else, right? Yeah, okay. And in we go! Pick this up to 2. Ikuzo! Karakuri doll. Soundholic. I'm sorry, I know there's a million other really good arrangements of this song out there, but we gotta admit, Marisa's Still the Precious Thing changed. It was a cultural shift. that my first full combo? Yeah? Hey! Full combo! At last. Alright. Love that. Really? Just a D? Still, I'll take it. Very nice. Got an Alice doll with it. Or Alice card with it, too. Nice. Ooh. That's a really nice drawing of... Really nice artwork of Marisa. Alright, let's go down first. Got some medicine. This one's also yellow. Okay, what's the Alice card that we just picked up? Blue. Poison Fog. Alright, well, we're not dealing with Poison Fog in here, I hope. Back? Go back? Yeah, it doesn't say anything about Poison Fog, so... Yozora to Ningyo. MN Logic. Another full combo. Alright! Really getting the hang of this. It's a big improvement from not full comboing the fucking tutorial. Alright. Maybe I have a chance at being good at this game after all. Is that another else? Or was that a medicine? Anyway, beat Mario? Beat fucking Mario? Love that guy. I'll try a level 17 song for shits and giggles. I love... If this is the song, I'm pretty sure this is... Yeah. This one's yellow. Grip card is blue. Time to regular is moderately reduced. Note speed is forcibly changed to 2. Well, it's a good thing I already have it set to 2. Yeah, okay, it was Alice then. Alright, we'll keep the same settings then. Alright. Fucking love this song. Beat Mario. Well, when I feel like I'm getting good at things, at least I know Beat Mario is always there to humble me. Stage failed spectacularly. It's God, I love that song though. Alright. Easy modo. Because I need to play on little bitty baby mode. Because I need to play on itty bitty baby mode. Once I get good at this song, it's so over for all of you. Alright. Well, let's clear it this time. Ignore the fact that I had to switch to easy mode. Nice. Very, very nice. Ooh. Got a Rumia card. We love a cannibal. Alright, got 2 Danmaku stages here. Alright, so fog also applies to... Well, really the environmental ones apply here too. Oh, Sansaro temporarily reduces your lives. Huh. Red Knight. Moving will decrease your HP until you have 1 HP. That sounds dangerous. Earthquake, pretty self-explanatory. Yoicks. Alright, so we're gonna be fighting medicine here. No, I don't want to start yet. I want to change my stuff around. Actually, does this say anything about poison fog? Alright. Yeah, all sorts of different things, I suppose. So if there's poison fog, I'm pretty sure one of the Alice cards I picked up? Poison fog gimmick effects are somewhat decreased. Poison status effects are somewhat decreased. See, she comes with 3 bombs. You come with 1 bomb. And also more health. You'll go with... Go with this Alice. This song was yellow, right? Yeah. Alright, we'll stick with that. See if that works for us. So how's the game been treating you? Came just as you finished the Wriggle song just a second ago. It's been pretty good. I'm still getting used to the controls. Got a couple of full combos in there, though, so slowly getting better. About to do the second Danmaku track of the night, so hopefully I don't get my butt beat too hard, and this will be my first Danmaku track with a bunch of dangerous stuff, as you saw. So, we'll see how it goes. The Danmaku is pretty crazy, and I kind of wish I could move faster, but it is what it is. Let's see, SD. Ooh, Ron shows up because I have Yukari equipped? Okay, so I can get on the tracks to avoid poison clouds then. Oh, hello. Ah! Don't do that, medicine. Ouch. Right, attack boost. I really hope some. Ow, ooh, ooh. I really hope some good future characters I can play as move a little bit faster. Maybe I should have switched to Yukari as my main to see if she moves a little bit faster. Get back here, you. Yeah, the Danmaku stages are really hard to know where to focus. Like, I'm sure once you kind of memorize where things are going to drop or happen, you'll get more used to it, but you get so caught up in dodging the Danmaku bullets that you kind of forget about the actual rhythm game aspect of it. So it's like, you gotta kind of keep the rhythm game part in your peripherals and be ready, which easier said than done. I need to remember to use my bomb too. I think spacebar is bomb. I just did not bother hitting it. Nothing Danmaku stage. Oh, they're both? Oh, okay. Because Danmaku stages are only one set difficulty. This one is a level 4. This one's level 15. Let's see how the 4 treats us first. The bomb is used, score is somewhat decreased. Okay, well, I guess I won't be using bombs here anyway. Go with the yellow card. Right here, don't have to worry about poison. Boss enemy life. Ooh, could use the Shion card. Let's use the Shion card. Haven't used it yet. Let's see, what does Yukari do for defense up? Let's try that. Turn this up a bit. 2, 2. 2? 2. Nope. She also moves pretty slow. Got homing bullets, though. What? I totally hit that. Alright, Uma, don't bomb. That decreases your score. We don't want that to happen. Oh, she spins when she does that? That's cute. Alright. That was a lot easier than the other ones, I think. I think Yukari has a little less power to her, but she got the homing, so she makes the hitting aspect easier. Pick that up. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. And a new chapter of the story unlocked? Alright, just for fun. Let's see what the level 15 is like. We'll keep it the same. We'll keep it the same. Surely things can't go wrong. Surely nothing will go wrong. Oh. Oh, this is really awkward. Okay. You, like, need to re-coordinate or, like, reposition your hand from the other kind of setup you do. There's 4 things now. Okay. It's just the Danmaku. Oh, that's so awkward. Like, I could probably go and remap the keys to something that feels a little bit better for me. terrible. Miss 11. Maybe it was kind of terrible, but... Eh. 4 more remaining lives. I didn't die at all. That's good. Ooh, is that a Mamizo? No. Because Mamizo's got the round glasses. Oh, there's another dumb... A level 21? Fuck it, Weeball. Why not? Poison Fog again? Alright, protect me. Protect me, Alice. Actually, what are some new cards we got? No. No score. No. No. Ooh, moderately increases damage from Yukari. Ooh. That could be useful. Oh, that's cute. Poison Fog gives... What's the difference between that and here? 420... Oh, one's red, one's blue. Neither of those make a difference here. Because the song is for yellow. That's just regular fog gimmick. We're using poison fog. We're dealing with poison fog right now. Alright, let's go for this Alice again. Ooh, hello. Alice Murgatroyd. Normal groove gauge gain. Say that 5 times fast. Amount is slightly increased. Loss amount is slightly decreased. Okay, what's your sub power then? Score up. Alright, I think I'll keep Yukari in here for now, though. Let's do that. Let's see how that works out for us. It's already at 2. Excellent. Okay, now to deal with 4. That's right, I can bomb in here too. This is hard as shit. Oh, I just die. Fuck it. I can't focus on both of these things at once. That was hard as hell. Okay, so I'm probably not ready for level 21. But I lived. I lived. Yoinks. Zoinks Scoob. Game is scary. Danmaku's scary. But I passed. We got one more song chilling up here. Marisa. Level 11, normal mode. 70, at least 70 great notes. Alright. Cumulative combo of 200 or higher. I can try that. Want to use a yellow card. Don't think we'll be dealing with poison here. Go back to you. That's what we'll do. Don't think we need to deal with defense here. Got the same amount of all the stats here. So I guess we'll just go back to you guys. And off we go. 1.3? No. 2. Good ass song. I've never heard this one before. It's a good ass song. Real funky with it. They released, yeah, the song is titled Starlight Dance Floor after all. That's Netsumico's? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I never really listened to them a whole lot. I like some of their songs here and there, but I never, that's a good one. Alright, added to free mode. We've got a little chest here. Sun Smile. Any smilers in the chat? Alright, let's go to the next part of the story. In the sand-blasted waste, a card falls into Reimu's hand after her dance. Another Mitama card. You're doing well, Reimu. Thanks. Reimu's vision shook for a moment upon touching the vividly colored card. Unknown images, Reimu's lost memories, came flooding into her head. Spoon! Well, actually, no, it's her spork. It was deep underground, below Old Hell, the former hell of blood pools. What used to be a place of red, hot blood was now cold and hardened black. Two figures stood in this dark space. It was Reimu and the one in charge of this place, Yuma Totetsu. I'll get right to the point. You didn't kidnap a human, did you? What do you mean? What you mean, the real incident? Yuma cackled. She was entirely unmoved by Reimu's pressure. Wasn't me. My hunger couldn't be sated by 10 or even 20 humans. I don't know yokai business, but you look like you really didn't do it. Yeah, it's not worthwhile to collect such small desires after all. Yuma laughed. Not a giggling, scheming laugh this time. It was a dismissive scoff, as if she was giving up on the whole thing. Look at this dried up place. All the desires are gone and nothing's boiling. It will never return to its original state either. Pointless. No matter what you do, it's meaningless. Hakure Shrine Maiden. No matter how frantically you run around, whatever you do is futile. Everything is futile, maybe so, but I have to act anyway. Reimu wasn't sure if she'd voice her response out loud. Reimu's vision suddenly blurred. Suddenly she found herself back in the desert. What happened? Reimu murmured, retracing the memories she just recalled. When she lifted her head, the blue ball of flame was swaying. It'll be dark soon. Right, we'll go back. She responded with Mitama and returned to her homemade tent near the village. Back in the village, where ephemerals were still busy building. But again, everything was under construction with nothing complete in sight. Did they really want to finish this place? Oh? Reimu noticed a single stone statue being built in an open area. A statue of a man clad in cloth, inscribed with the title, The Traveler. The cloth was so detailed that it seemed as if the stone was fluttering. A lone ephemeral had carved out a stone statue of remarkable perfection. Hey, what's this statue? Reimu approached and spoke to the ephemeral holding a chisel and hammer. A perfect monument befitting our perfect village. It's almost complete. Just need to take off some here and... Ah! With a yelp, the ephemeral swiftly began to break the statue with the hammer. Hey! What are you doing? The statue's a failure. Look, however slight, this isn't straight. No, I think it was more than straight enough. Even a minor curve makes it imperfect. I'll remake it. The ephemeral deftly shattered the statue and tidied it anyway. A mountain of shards was spilled up where it was discarded. Seeing this, Mitama exclaimed in admiration. What a pile of stone! How many times have you redone this? Not including my predecessor's count, this would be the 440th time. And if you include it? I couldn't accurately say. There were 2 predecessors before him, too. Reimu, listening to this conversation, clenched her trembling fists. You morons! Don't you know about compromise? Not at all. If they did, the village would be long be finished. Hey, Reimu, what's wrong? Reimu approached the ephemeral with a huff and snatched his tools. What are you doing? The ephemeral fell, and Reimu looked down, stating empathetically, You'll die here before you finish it. I'll make it. I'll show you. You're so obsessed with perfection, you can't solve anything. Reimu chisels away the stone. The slab slowly takes on a human shape. The ephemerals soon gathered around Reimu as she whittled away at the stone. Okay, you know that scene in SpongeBob, that one episode where SpongeBob just like, hammers the stone once and it just all shatters and then like fucking perfect statue. I think it was like, it wasn't David. Was it David? I think it was David. Popped out. That's what Reimu's up to right now. Except it's not perfect because it don't have, the nose on his family jewels. Now it's complete. Reimu lowered her hands and proudly showed the stone statue. The statue was indeed beautifully sculpted, but lacked arms. But it doesn't have arms? It doesn't look complete to me. Unsure of how to evaluate this imperfect form, they tilted their heads. But Reimu spoke proudly. That's right! Some things are missing. But who cares? I focused on what I really wanted to show you. And with all my effort, made a sublime masterpiece. The ephemerals were greatly perplexed by Reimu's unflappable attitude. A masterpiece? When it's not perfect? Yeah, because I'm happy with the way this statue turned out. This statue means a lot to me. The person who made it. Reimu points to the half-built buildings and furniture scattered throughout. Same goes for you guys. Just because something's perfect doesn't mean it's meaningful. Your hard work is what makes it all meaningful. Man, this just sounds like what it sounds like to, It sounds like how it feels to talk to certain users of certain technology on the internet nowadays as an artist. You know what I mean? Art isn't about perfection. Art's about the hard-ass work and sweat and tears and shit and piss and blood and other bodily fluids you put into it. You know? It's about making something that means something to you. Not making something just to be like, look at the thing. Well, I guess sometimes you could do look at the thing. But, you know, even then, as an artist, your little silly little doodles are still going to mean something to you. I would hope they do. You know? Yes. Even the art of two BL men kissing, that should mean something to you. I hope it would. You made it. You know, with your own hands. Reimu took a deep breath and shouted at the ephemerals. Everything here has value, even if it's imperfect. Hearing Reimu's shout, the ephemerals looked at each other. Even if it's imperfect, it has value. Their small murmurs grew and soon became cheers. I see. We were too obsessed with perfection. It doesn't matter if it's unfinished to others. It's okay if it's imperfect. We should make things that have value to ourselves. The ephemerals set to work with great enthusiasm. Reimu quietly left the village as she observed them. While headed out to an open space in order to perform the Reigen Kaisei, a prayer that would restore Gensokyo, Mitama asked a question. So, what did you really want to accomplish there? Oh, well... Reimu stammered, awkwardly avoiding making eye contact. Wait, what eye contact? Bro's just like a floating orb. Bro don't have eyes. Actually, I did plan on making arms. I wanted to show them the value in completing something, but... She gotten so particular while making it that she ran out of materials to make arms. So I figured, forget the arms. Then it ended up how it did. In the end, that was all I could say to them. But don't you think I've managed to wrap things up nicely? Wow, you sure are a show-off. Mitama's truly dismayed voice echoed. I would have sighed if it had a face. Oh, shut it. It's done. Here, let's go. Reimu sped up her steps to play it off, moving swiftly along the wasteland. Blue light followed behind her. Alright, and here we go. Prayer time! Noise. Forest of Magic. Back at it again, Marisa. Reimu! Are you here? Reimu! No answer. Well, this wouldn't be hard work if she just showed up. Guess that's it. I'll go search deeper in the forest. Huh? There's a lot of people in the forest. Interesting. I'll take a look. Woo! We love generic silhouettes. Oh, I thought something was going on. It's a magical item bazaar. I can't miss out on this. Gotta look around real closely. Maybe there's something rare here. I mean, maybe Reimu's here. I can't stop smiling. What a crazy bargain. The new stuff is cheap, and all the old stuff is pricey. Did someone mess up? Well, not my problem. Okay, who's place next? Excuse me. Alice! Welcome. You're in an uncharacteristically good mood. Oh, it's your shop, Alice. Then let's see what you've got. Take your time. I hope something catches your eye. Right. Surprised to see her not pulling the old 5-finger discount. Maybe the deals are just that good, you know? Right. Oh yeah, is Reimu here? Reimu? I've been in the forest the whole time, but I haven't seen her. I see. Where'd you run off to? Hey, Marisa, since you're looking for her, could you give this to her? Her bow was ripped, so I fixed it. Would you mind? Yeah, sure. I got it. Give me something for free in exchange. I suppose. Here, this handkerchief. I fixed it too. It's valuable. A used handkerchief? Why is used old stuff more expensive? Huh? You don't know? Vintage stuff is all the rage now. Pokemon fans would agree. Value increases for things that are used and imperfect. That broom you've been using? For example, it'd be quite valuable now. Whoa! I don't plan on letting it go. That's kinda nice to hear. Hey you there, miss. We have something rather good there. That broom! And this hat! How lovely. May I take a look? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell? Well, I guess it doesn't hurt to just show you. My word. Such a wonderful broom. Look at this frayed straw. The handle is slightly splintered, too. Love how badly maintained it looks. Oh, well, I guess one man's trash, you know? Any game collectors would agree. Rip retro game collectors, yeah. I mean, you know, physical media is unfortunately finite. And the older it gets, you know, the more likely it is to be damaged, so that just drives up the cost even more. I am the proud owner of Pokemon Soul Silver, still with the Pokewalker and still with the box. Obviously, it's been open and used. I love that game, but I'm not selling that to anyone. Hell no. This old-fashioned hat is amazing. You can see that it's dirty and beat up. Miss, how about it? Can you buy this broom? Well, Marisa? Well, of course. What a deal. Not... Are you kidding? Badly maintained and beat up? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I'm not selling. My stuff is too primo for anyone to buy. Wait! Sheesh. Appearance isn't everything. It's not just about raggedy stuff. Value comes from getting it messed up while trying to perfect it. Well, even if they understood that, I don't plan on selling my things. Anyway, looks like Reimu isn't here. I'll go look elsewhere. Alright. Got the Forest of Magic now. And the map in this game is, like, really nice. Just that transition, that's really nice. I like that. It's satisfying. On to Misty Lake? Perhaps we'll meet Chiruno. Usually it's pushy sellers you gotta look out for, but pushy buyers are a different one, yeah. In the expanse of sand, something glinted had shone, reflecting the sun. Oh. I see it, Reimu. We're almost there. The blue floating ball of blue flames, Mitama, called out to the blue girl to the girl beside it. Finally! Sheesh! No matter how much I walk, it's just sand. Sand, sand. I've had enough. Good news for you, there's a big oasis just ahead. Looking where Mitama indicated, she saw a shimmering lake beyond the dust. Greenery that looked like plants was faintly visible, too. Reimu's face relaxed at the vivid, lively colors unseen in the wasteland. So we can finally take a breather. I just want to find an inn and take a nice, long rest. Reimu reached the lake, looked around, and glared at Mitama beside her. Didn't you say there was a village here? There aren't even houses, let alone people. All around the area, there was nothing but debris from ruined houses. How strange, it should be here. Mitama swayed as if it were looking around, then pointed. Oh, look, Reimu. There's a shack over there, and it's still intact. You're right, but you can barely call it a shack. The run-down, not a shack, was wooden and not very large. Once again, where are they getting all of this wood? Where do you see any trees in here? Where? Doko? I don't think anyone is living in such a rundown house. I think you're right. Nevertheless, they had to try. They tried calling out. Reimu knocked on the door of the hovel and raised her voice. Hello? Anyone there? Suddenly... Go away! Leave us alone! A drawling voice came from inside. There were also frantic rattling noises. Apparently, there were residents in this rickety house. Peering through a gap in the wall, she saw shadows in the darkened room. Mitama, there are people. What are they called again? Ephemerals. The people who live here in this world of sand. Yeah, those. Reimu questioned the ephemerals hiding in the back of the hovel. Hey, you guys. Why are you all in this hovel? Because the outside is dangerous. Huh? What? She responded to the whisper only to hear a voice 3 times as loud. Because the outside is dangerous, we refuse to go outside! Ignoring Reimu's frown, one of the ephemerals began to whisper again. It happened a long time ago. One of our own slipped near the lake once. Oh my, did they fall in and drown? The ephemeral shook its head no. Luckily they didn't fall in. Had things been different, they'd be at the bottom of a dark lake now. That ephemeral who almost fell into the lake but somehow was unhurt. Supposedly started walking while really watching its step. Then they started to think, is it really safe to just watch where you step? Well, yeah, I guess anything could happen. Right, exactly! No matter how careful you are, a strong breeze could push you into the lake. And even if you don't fall in, there could be a terrible storm or tornado. Try walking outside when that happens. It's curtains for you. The idea soon spread among the ephemerals of the village. They continued to think about how to stay safe from unpredictable danger. And that's what brought us here. Being inside the house is the safest choice. The ephemeral affirmed. So basically, you don't want to go outside because you're scared of the lake and storms? Yes, that's right. We realized that going outside itself is dangerous, so we all moved into the best built house in the village and decided to live safely indoors. Reimu let out a sound of utter dismay after she heard the story. Are you stupid? Hiding from something that hasn't happened, groundless fear has its limits. And this place isn't well built at all. Huh? What are you saying? The outside is dangerous. We don't take a single step outside. That's right. We're safest here. If you got that, then get out of here and leave us be. The ephemerals, convinced that they are safe in their home, ranted and raved. Yeah? Okay. Go right on ahead and do whatever you want. She'd had enough. Reimu left as she was instructed. Had enough, more like standing by to kick some ass. Alright, you guys like math? Because why wouldn't they put this song in a Touhou rhythm game, am I right? Okay, let's go. Normal mode. Team details. Got some light fog. But as we saw earlier, the fog is pretty easy to see through. Maybe we'll go with the Rumia card. Poison, no. No. Yeah, let's go with Rumia here. Be like a Touhou rhythm game without Bad Apple? Don't worry! Bad Apple was literally the first song, aside from the tutorial. Yeah, I think we'll just keep this the same. Oh, our easy groove game? Let's try this. Increase my note speed. I don't know why note speed keeps like automatically decreasing itself. It's pretty nice at 2. Let's go. Bet you guys have never heard this song before. Baka baka, baka baka, baka baka. Baka baka. Wow, what a good song. I think it should blow up and become a really big hit meme that people will make many, many parodies of for like the next 2 decades. Woohoo! Alright, next song. We've got a few choices. Lily? You guys like memes? Speaking of memes. Blaze up. Alright, let's do Lily first. Go to normal mode. Got red. We're working with red here. More fog. Let's go with the score booster. Any score boosters? Probably go with Aun again. Ooh, we've got Aki. More fog. Yuka! Ooh, oh, she disables poison fog? That'll be really useful. Alright, let's go with the Aun card again. A, because it's cute, and B, because it'll actually help us out here. Stop. There we go. Hey, Murky Water, welcome in. Let's try that again. Been distracted. Looked over to chat for 2 seconds and now I'm missing everything. Nothing's easy. Don't play rhythm games, guys. Your life will fall apart. I mean, what? Ah! Oh, I fucked it right at the end. No. No, it's so over. No. Right at the end. That's okay, I still cleared. Ooh. And now I can play that in free mode. What is... Okay, so we can look through all of our Mitama cards here then. Oh, that's right, because some of them have... Do they still have the animations then? That's pretty. That's cute. Ooh, the leaves. Nice particle effects. Clown Piece? I must have just picked up Clown Piece then. What's up, girl? Sparkly, nice. Ooh, that one's got some, like, fabric effects on it. She blinks. They both blink. That's a really pretty Yuka. Cute. This one I remember from the mobile game. This one is also from the mobile game. Yeah, a lot of these are also from the mobile game. Actually, they're probably all from the mobile game. It's just I didn't do gacha enough to really memorize all the different pieces of art. Mamizo! Okay, so it was Mamizo that I picked up. Oh, that's pretty. I like the colors. It's Halloween themed. Jackets. Oh, for the songs. Alright, next song. I bet you guys have never heard this one before. We'll try it on 12. Working with red here. Equipment time card is yellow. Timing. Da, 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 da. Keep the same setup. There we go. Damage, poison fog. There's a lot of fog-based cards going on in here. I'll keep that one then. Let me... Settings... I'll do this in here. Alright. Now it's permanently set to 2 speed, double speed. Here's one for all the TikTokers out there. Ooh. Ooh. You ever get into a dance battle with the cops? Not my favorite Iosis song, but whatever. Most of the songs I like from them are nostalgia-based anyway. Up next, Danmaku time. Alright, automatically level 5. Doable. Got a fog effect. Tolerable. Who can help us out here? Deal damage with a higher combo. Don't need to worry about poison. Could use a bomb. Go with power up, probably. Go with Aki here. And then for our heroines, go with Reimu main. Or should I go with Yukari main? Get more health like that. Let's go with that. And in we go. Oh, nope. Tried to set that too. Alright, now in we go! More dang making. Oh, the fog is more noticeable in Danmaku mode. It'd be funny if I could just literally stay in one spot for this entire thing and not have to worry about moving around. Interesting. Yeah, some of the Danmaku aspects don't feel like they kind of perfectly align with the rhythms of the songs. Maybe it's just me, maybe it's just a skill issue on my part. Like, I'm not hitting them at the right timing. I'm still, like, doing okay enough. Maybe? Question mark? Oh, Cherno and also Cherno. Play Cherno songs, win Cherno prizes. One more. And Rumi again. Normal mode. I think we can probably do a 14. Fog. Dealing with red here. Not Danmaku's. Let's just go Ellen again. We have Cherno? Like, actually... Heroine Cherno? Okay. Damage up. Just increases damage. Let's do that. In we go. Ooh. Oh, fuck yeah, this fucks. Oof. Oof. Dude, that song fucked hard. What group is that? Plays the song Register 6? I want to go listen to more Nice! Nice! Go listen to more Register 6, jeez. Never heard of them, might have to fix that. Yeah! Cause I'm a big fan of like Undead Corporation, Foreground Eclipse, Unlucky Morpheus. I don't know why I don't know Register 6. Cause I follow a lot of the other Touhou metal groups. Granted, I don't follow Touhou music as closely as I used to. I just kind of occasionally see where Beat Mario is poking people, and, you know, I think I listen to, like, Kokoro Beats' weekly, he does DJ sessions Wednesday mornings my time, which I guess is Wednesday nights JST, but... So outside of, like, Cool and Create and Tama Onsen, I don't really hear a lot of new stuff. Oh no, don't worry, I'm familiar with a good number of other metal-based groups. But the only one I didn't hear out of the metal ones I know... Oh yeah, Crow's Claw 2, yeah. Yeah, I still follow, like, actively Undead Corporation to this day, although I kind of mostly follow their original stuff. They do still make Touhou stuff, but they got a lot of good original songs too. Alright, we're gonna go into... Really? Again? I thought this was gonna be... Whoa. No, take it back. Take it back. Take it back. I guess it's not Danmaku. Okay, I don't know why I thought this would be... Because we already played this one. I don't actively follow groups mainly, but I see enough of them. Yeah, Sound Voltex. I'm not good at Sound Voltex. I'll play it at the arcade sometimes. They have two different machines of it there. One's a bit newer, and then one's a bit older, and kind of, like, the knobs on it aren't the greatest, but I'm not good at it. Too many buttons, too many things to focus on. I can't move fast enough. Like, I think the highest I can clear is maybe about a 7. Which isn't much. And that has to be on a song I know. Anyway. We're gonna breakdance with the police again. Let's keep it there. A lot of red going on here. Let's just go right into it. Yeah, I'm significantly better at rhythm games that involve touchscreens. This is not one. What? Yeah, this is not one, and therefore I am bad at it. Or at least mediocre. Take that, cops. Man, I really wish literally any other of Eosys' songs would have blown up inexplicably on TikTok. I'm not a fan of this one. They got so many bangers and yet people choose the memes. I understand, but I don't like it. A gift for me? Obtained. Dream or reality? Sweet night. Memes are the DNA of the soul. I know. Eosys had their entire blow-up because of memes. Marisa stole the precious thing. Churno's perfect math class. Overdrive. I know that's not the actual name of the song, but that's what us, the English speakers, have called it. Usate. Though in my mind, Beat Mario is the president of the Touhou Memory fan club. So... story? As a break from collecting, Reimu and Mitama strolled around the still lake. There were only ruins and debris, with no buildings of any sort. Oh wait. No, this is the same one, right? Wait, no. Never mind. Never mind, I thought that was gonna be the same story as before. Whoopsie. Let's back read for a second. The only inhabitable looking home was the shack with the shut-in ephemerals. Feels like it's been deserted for a long time. They said they all moved into that house, right? But still, when I see the other houses in such a state of disrepair, it does seem true that the rundown hovel was their best choice. Taking another look, Reimu felt a sense of deja vu at this lonely landscape, wondering where she'd seen it before. She tried to figure out the feeling. She thought of a memory she had just regained. The roof had collapsed and cracks ran through the walls. The floor, once always polished, is now strewn with debris and sand. The beautiful mansion, once inhabited by vampires, was now in disrepair. Reimu walks down a corridor under the cold moonlight. Pieces of roof scraped against her feet. Hey, anyone home? She raised her voice, but only echoed into the emptiness. Reimu ran out of the empty, destroyed mansion as if trying to escape. The upside-down sky castle, underground mansion, and mountaintop shrine. Figures, no one's here. There was only empty silence before Reimu. The Shimenawa, dirty and fallen, the offerings box in front hall, collapsed. Reimu clenched her teeth. The entire shrine appeared ready to fade away. I wonder if skipping town was popular in the old Gensokyo. So blurted out Reimu as she recalled her hazy memories. But of course, she knew very well that was not what happened. The scene was so sad and dreary that she couldn't resist making fun of it. Reimu's stomach growled as she ruminated. Oh, I'm a bit hungry. Maybe the guys in the hovel have something? Will you rob them? Rude. I'll just have them share. In front of the lone, run-down house on the desolate landscape, Reimu knocked on the door to summon the ephemerals. Hey, do you have food? I was hoping you'd share. But a hysterical scream came from beyond the door. We don't have any food! Get lost! That's right, leave us alone! Oh, what a shame. Your last hope is gone. Mitama, who was watching next to her, laughed in amusement. Reimu sighed. I'm not going to snatch you up and eat you, so just open up this door. We can't do that. The outside is dangerous. Right. What if we open the door and we're in danger? Huh? If that was the case, I'd already be in danger out here right now. Reimu's irritation with the stubborn attitude of the ephemerals was growing. And a vein popped from her forehead when she heard a scared voice say, Why don't you understand that inside is the safest place? So you're telling me that this house is safe? Reimu stepped away from the door and lifted one foot. Then, what's so safe about this dump? She kicked the door before her with all her might. Ah! The crude wooden door shattered and flew off with a bang, becoming a pitiful scrap of wood inside of the shack. What have you done? No, we have to block the entrance! Through the gaping entrance, she could clearly see the panicked ephemerals. Reimu's yelling stopped them from moving around the cramped hut. What's the use? It was so pathetic it broke with a single kick. Same goes for the rest of this place. A storm would knock it down. Hiding away isn't solving anything, and there's no guaranteed safety anywhere, inside or outside. Then, what should we do? Daunted as they watched Reimu after she screamed at them, the ephemerals lashed out at her despite the quivering. If neither indoors nor outdoors is safe, how do we avoid danger? Right, how do we just even dispel our anxieties? You guys are too anxious over things that haven't even happened. Sighing in dismay, Reimu looked around at the ephemerals. Too anxious? Right. So uneasy about every little thing that you give up without even trying. Try to have some courage. Challenge yourself to do different things and you'll stop feeling anxious. After being holed up for so long, the ephemerals looked at each other. Challenge? I don't think so. Anything goes. Try building a house or swimming in the lake. Since you have a watering hole, you could try growing some plants. But yeah, why not start with going outside? Reimu took a step away from the entrance, letting light into the dim hut. The illuminated shadows froze, then fearfully took a step forward. Right. We don't have a door anymore, after all. Guess we can't stay inside until we die. The ephemerals came out of the shack and lined up along the lake's edge. I thought it would be scarier, but it's more peaceful than I imagined. I even feel like it was scarier being inside. Oh, it's been so long since I saw the lake so shiny and pretty. As they savor the air outside for the first time in ages, their tones shift from puzzled to delighted. Right? You can challenge yourself to anything. Seeing them, Reimu nodded her head in satisfaction and left with Mitama. Reimu and Mitama parted ways with the ephemerals. They walked the perimeter of the lake, heading for the next village. Your words are pretty powerful, but do you think it's okay to kick people's doors in, Reimu? Of course she does! She's the protagonist! What are you saying? I made them realize how run down their place was. They should be grateful, actually. If you say so. Just then, Reimu suddenly stopped walking and slumped down on the spot. Huh? Well, what is it? I forgot. I was supposed to get them to share food with me. Let's just go, Reimu. We need to do the Reigen Kaisei. Get up now. No, I'm too hungry to walk. Reimu's sorrowful sobs drowned out Mitama's exasperated voice, rustled over the surface of the lake, and vanished. Alright, so we've got the lake. Nice. Damn. It really is misty and also a lake. Hey Marisa, welcome back. The mist here's as thick as ever. Ooh, was that clown piece? Oh, just now, a shadow. Hey, hold it. It is clown piece. Did you call for me? Oh man, it's you. What do you mean, oh man? Stop me. I don't have business with you. More importantly, have you seen Reimu? Reimu? Now, are you looking for her? I can't find her anywhere. Guess I'll look elsewhere. See ya. Going already? Since you're at the lake anyway, why don't you join me? Huh? Join you for what? Just wait and see. Come on, over here. Clown piece, what have you done? Girl! This right here? This? That's the face of an arsonist. An arsonist from the moon, mind you. Oh, what the hell? The whole lake is on fire! Hehe. Cramped and blazing. It's just like a painting of hell. It's hard setting this up. Also, take a good look in the middle. Middle? There's something above the fire. Oh, a tightrope? You got it! A tightrope from hell for crossing the hellfire. If you fall, whoosh, you're well done. And the first to attempt it... Oh, Jesus. Turn out you can literally fly. Girl. I know you're not the brightest, but you spend most of your time flying. Okay. Okay, halfway there. Careful on the next step. Somebody help me! Girl, you can fly. What, did your wings melt? I thought I was dead. My wings melted a bit. Okay, so they did in fact melt. Her lack of flight is, justifiable. I forgot I have that. You're lucky that's all that happened after falling in that much fire. It's my 20th fall. I'm used to flying out of it. You didn't fly at all! But you failed again. Cherno, do you want another try? Duh! I'm gonna beat this. My title of the strongest fairy is on the line. I'll give her some credit. Her willpower is certainly the strongest. Why would you do this? Playing with fire is so reckless for an ice fairy. Obviously because I'm the strongest. And I'm going to prove it. He said, If you're the strongest, beat my athletic challenge. She agreed. So I used tons of hellfire to make a thrilling tightrope course. Okay, break time is over. I'm taking the challenge again. Hey now, you're going again? You failed 20 times. You might not get off so easy anymore. You might get a nasty burn or worse. I don't want to get hurt. Being brave is more fun than being scared. Scared of what hasn't happened yet. Who knows what'll happen? I just gotta try. I'm the strongest. I've got this. And she's gone. She's really going to go until she succeeds. 1, 2, okay. Careful, whoa! Phew. That's close, okay, a bit more. Last step. She really is the strongest. Yippee! Yay, goal! Really crossed it. It's just this once, I've got to hand it to you. Good job, Cherno. You're on fire. Here's your victory prize. Oh, prize? Hey, what is it? It's special. Ta-da! A replica of my torch. With this, you can see the flames of hell anytime. Pretty cool, right? Huh? I don't need that. Give me another challenge instead. You don't need it. You're an odd one, Cherno. You have this torch. Whoa! What's this all of a sudden? I don't really need it either. Come on now, just take it. There's no sense in me having it. If you don't need it, give it to Reimu. You're looking for her, right? I don't think she wants it either, but fine. I'll give it to her. Next time, bring her with you. I'll prepare an amazing attraction. Sure. I bet it'll be crazier than the tightrope, but we might swing by. Alright. Misty Lake, complete. Nice. We've got one more space. I think I'll make the Scarlet Devil Mansion the last stop for the night. Yes, yes. Probably gone 3 hours. No matter where we walk, it's all dunes. Reimu muttered in frustration as she climbed up a dune. Sand carried by the blowing wind clung to her sweaty skin. Physical exhaustion and discomfort showed her peace. Hey, walk properly. Take too long and we'll have to sleep outside again. Mitama, floating alongside Reimu, hurries her along. What? Saying like that doesn't give me 1 ounce of motivation. Try some praise, it'd be more effective. Oh! When she finally reached the top of the dune just ahead, there were houses built from ruins and small clusters of crude shacks. Shadowy humanoid silhouettes were living lives like humans. It was a village inhabited by the denizens of the wasteland, ephemerals. Though the village was small, it was quite lively, with tea houses and stores. Finally! An appearingly normal place that I'm sure has completely just very normal citizens doing very normal things and will not need correction from Reimu. Certainly this time. Good. Now we can avoid sleeping outdoors. Reimu felt relieved, and the ephemerals who had noticed her began to gather. Some were small as Jizo statues, some were gangly like bamboo poles. A colorful person's come. Oh my, it's so rare for an outsider to come. Hello, I'm Mitama, and this is Reimu, a traveling shrine maiden. We're tired from our journey, so we'd appreciate if you took us to the inn. The ephemeral's eyes lit up as Mitama and Reimu spoke. Miss Shrine Maiden, welcome. You did well to climb that dune. Well done making it to the village. Please, rest up at the inn. The ephemerals gave generous applause and words of praise. All the praise makes me rather uncomfortable. Reimu, looking pleased, was ushered into the village inn. This place sucks! Reimu and Mitama were taken to a room in an abandoned building. The ceiling and walls were full of holes, perhaps still under renovation or repair. It was equipped with the bare minimum, including a tea table and futon. Well, it's better than being out in the open. It's fine for a night. Oh, aren't you rather cheery after all the compliments? No way. It's just a fair recognition of my hard work. Reimu said that as she hummed to herself. An ephemeral working for the inn then brought dinner on a tray. I was waiting for this. Bon appetit. Sitting down on a cushion as hard as a rice cracker, Reimu began to eat. The ephemeral did not lack in compliments during the meal. You hold your chopsticks so beautifully. Wow. Oh, it's nothing impressive. By the way, how is the taste? Mitama asks Reimu, who continues to eat in high spirits. Reimu quickly ate up her dinner. It's below average. Wow, good job, you didn't leave leftovers. The complimenting ephemeral cleared the table and left the room. I'm getting so much attention. Maybe I should stay here longer. Don't get carried away, and remember to collect Mitama cards. I know. Satiated, Reimu laid down on the rough bedding. A gust of sandy wind was blowing in through a hole in the wall. Alright, song time! Ooh, we've got Hong Mei Ling, Patchouli, Drizzly Rain, Night of Nights! Oh baby, bet you haven't heard that one before! Remelia. Alright, we've got some... As expected of the place being the Scarlet Devil Mansion, the entire vampires. Anyway. Oh, maybe. We're going blue here. If you're bad. Begin the stage with max groove gauge. Ooh. Okay, filter. Oh. Cancel. Cool. Okay. Oh, didn't deselect. Okay. Cool. What we got here? Poison, don't eat that, don't eat that. Don't eat that. Alright, let's go with Rumia here. A lot of these cards seem to be based towards the actual Danmaku, and less towards the Kagura, but I guess there's only so many things you can do per each thing. I don't know, a lot of these cards seem to do very similar things. Maybe it's just me, though. Okay. Alright, we'll go back to you. And start. Sync Arts. Fuck! I'm losing it. I could have done a lot better than that. Whoopsie. Did I at least get the, I did. Okay. More for free. Drizzly Rain. Such a good song. Drizzly Rain, I'll go with normal for you. I think I'll just keep the team the same. Proof gauge gain is slightly decreased. Actually, I'll counter that. One of you goes with the groove gauge, right? Or actually, no, it was... Okay, no, go back to you. Yeah. In we go! Drizzly Rain! Patchouli! Your Uma Arktos fun fact of the day, you know how I call myself the Locked Royal? Beat Mario's, or one of Beat Mario's... I guess really it is. Patchy has a song called Locked Girl, okay? That's where I got Locked Royal from. She stays indoors. I wish I was a neat, you know. I like Patchy. Patchy! Patchouli! Ooh, Patchouli! Missed 24. Oh, that's a pretty Patchy card. Patchy! I'm gonna be playing a lot of these songs in free play mode off stream. Alright, so up next. Ooh. Let's do Night of Nights next. What a good song. Keep things as they are then. No way, Dio Brando? Bet that joke's never been made before. Bet that mistake's never been made before. I remember this one being super, super fun to play on the mobile game. Of course it is. Nights of Nights is always fun to play. It's a fun song. Oh yeah, give me the free play mode. And what's over here? Raymelia, our first encounter with Raymelia. Oh, this one's right from the game. Okay. Right, this is the credits theme. Just, EOSD. Let's try this over. I could have done that. Wait, I just realized, because we're at the Scarlet Devil Mansion area, is Toby Fox in this area? Because he did the UNO remix. Shit! Made it! And a little present for me. Welcome, Hell's Christmas! We getting festive in here, brothers. And it's February. A little late by a couple months, or maybe we're early by 10. Hop into your nearest convenience store, and I'm sure they already have Christmas 2024 stuff set up, you know. Alright, so we've got Danmaku Night of Nights. Alright, let's prepare for a Danmaku battle. Hey, Ori! Welcome! How was your stream? You were playing more Somnium Files tonight, right? Alright, so Cherno lead does more damage then. Combo's 50 or greater. Damage is slightly increased, but that relies on my combo being high, and I am not good at these Danmaku parts. Left off at a good point. Advance the story a lot. Nice! I'll probably still be going for another maybe half hour or so. I'm kind of on the last section I want to do before wrapping up for the night, so enjoy a few songs. Let's see. Combo 20 or higher is for score. Maybe I'll just go with Yukari again for the defense boost. I also like her homing bullets. Put Cherno as a sub-heroine for the sillies. Let's do that. And as for our card... not fog. Do we have damage booster in here? Damage received is slightly decreased. Damage dealt is somewhat increased. Ooh, could go with Patchouli. Like Patchouli. Timing is extended. Game matches make me extremely hungry, so may grab something quick to eat. Treat yourself. No, you are forced to stay here? HP is max. I don't... Well, my HP ain't staying max, that's for sure. Aw, that's a cute Cherno card. Oh, power gain amount is slightly increased. Maybe I'll go with that. Because then I can collect more power. It's not reliant on a combo. Oh, or no, I could just go with this. Damage dealt by Yukari Akuma's shot is moderately increased. That's a card specifically for Yukari, too. I can even level it up right immediately. Hehe. Damn, I really can do a lot of these. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do. Note speed, increase that to 2. Start. In we go! Danmaku time. Here she comes! Don't mind if I do. That was fun, the bomb. Stage clear. All right. So I must really have to power up these. We can now play as Sakuya. All right. Nope, not you. Here's both of them. Ooh. The easy is 11, the normal is 17. Let's take a risk on 17 again. Change our characters around. Sakuya! Note timing boost. Timing for regular notes is slightly extended. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's do that. Then for the Matama card, this is going with blue here. So let's go with the Rumia card again. In we go. Rough. That was rough. Yeah, the notes do guide you through the bullet parts. The hardest part about the Danmaku is actually the accompanying rhythm game part. Because as you saw, those were kind of on either end, either side of the Danmaku screen. I'm going to do that again, but on easy mode. They're on either side of the Danmaku screen, so while you're trying to focus on the Danmaku, it's actually really hard to see the incoming rhythm game parts. And when you get into the harder Danmaku stages, it adds on an extra track on each side to the rhythm game parts. Instead of the 2 tracks, it becomes 4. It's really hard. I don't have the ability to multitask like that yet, at least. I'm gonna keep playing this off stream though, so I'm certain I will maybe over time get better at it. Maybe. Much better. Much better. Classic multi-gameplay multitask. It's difficult. Fun, but difficult. Alright, where to next? Got these two down here still. Same song. One is purely rhythm game and one is Danmaku. Let's start with the rhythm game, the Kagura. Easy's a bit too easy, so let's go to normal. Groove gauge. Alright, it's affecting our groove gauge, so let's switch back to Alice here. Put Sakuya as a secondary. And then, do we have any new blue cards? Doesn't look like it. Alright, we'll just stick with this then. In we go. Tokyo Active Neats. It hit you with the freeform. This game does a really good, also expectedly good, job at showcasing just how varied Touhou Dojin music is. And I mean, you know, I'd hope it was. I'd hope it would be because Unknown X, the, you know, creators of this game, are literally made up of the music circles themselves. So it'd be really odd if they didn't showcase a variety of stuff going on. Alright, one more Danmaku. It's the same song we just did. Boss enemy destroyed upon song completion. We are not strong enough to make that happen yet, but we can still take her on. Sweet gimmick. Moving will somewhat decrease your HP. When your power is 3 or greater, damage dealt is somewhat increased. Ooh. Do I have any, you know, health-keeping card here, then? Doesn't necessarily have to be blue. Damage decreased. Boss enemy life is somewhat decreased. Increased damage. Boss enemy life is moderately decreased. Oh, that's Murasa? That's cute. Summer Murasa. In the swimsuit. It's poison. I don't think we're going to be worried about poison here. Damage received is somewhat decreased during boss attacks. I'm worried about healing, though. Or at least having more health. Fortnite status effects. Increase the score of bombs. Increase the score of bombs. Timing. Power. I always forget that Hikashia's other name, like, goes by Lapis Lazuli. It's all one word. Normal notes are transformed into droplets. 115 is somewhat increased. Huh. Oh. Poison. Score. Well, HP isn't gonna matter because I'm gonna move and then lose HP. Score. Damage. Defeating a mob enemy slightly recovers HP. Ooh! Maybe Sukuna's the ticket then. Breaking a boss enemy somewhat recovers. We don't have the power to take down a boss like that. Alright, let's go with Sukuna then. And level her up a bit. Alright, and as for you all... Timing... Score... Maybe I'll go with Chirino. Or no, go with Yukari again. For the defensive boost. I'm very concerned about my health here. I keep forgetting to increase this globally. Alright. Perhaps the last stage of the night then? Unless any other songs in this section show up. I do also have 5 hearts for life. Nice. I lived. Okay. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like ridiculously like losing health like it was nothing. Oh, did I take her down? Like actually beat the boss? Huh? I mean, it did keep giving me power-ups, so nice. First time we've taken down a boss too. Thanks for being easy, Remilia. Ooh, and we do have 3 new Danmaku stages at that. Alright, Mischievous Sensation, Night of Nights. Again, Night of Nights at that. Level 29 Danmaku, that's never going to happen. We'll do that for last. Level 22? Alright, let's see how bad level 14 Night of Nights is first. Blue. Your power's 3 or lower damage taken is somewhat increased. In that case, I will simply not lose power. Let's see, what was it, the one Cherno card that did it? The other Cherno card? The other Cherno card? Yes. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. Yeah, this ain't gonna go is how it's gonna go. God, it's the coordination on this is just I can't. Let's just bomb our way out of this, you know? Man, did I even pass? I mean, I lived, but okay, I passed by living. That, yoiks. 14 combo. I'm surprised I got any combo at all. I know I'm not strong enough for the other ones, but should I still try? You know, just for the fun, let's see how badly I get my ass beat here. Because I will. I certainly will. May as well. Yeah, may as well. Whenever you receive a miss on a note, boss enemy life is slightly recovered. Be doing a lot of misses, huh? Note speed setting is forcibly changed to 3? Maybe fast notes too. So let's Timing. Combos 20 or less. That sounds perfect, Lily. You're coming with me. I'm curious what happens if I... What, you could just go full on fuck you and just block the whole thing. I'm sure there's people out there playing this game that are already doing that. Touhou fans are crazy. Oh, you could just straight up... Just a single pixel of visibility. We're not doing that, though. Here goes, Here goes. See, the Danmaku on its own really isn't bad. It's everything else. I lived! I did jack shit, but I lived. Did they manage to get any felt stuff in here? No, I don't believe so. I believe all of the included 8 combo missed 48, but I cleared it. I believe you have to be active to have music in the game. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. There is, or I guess there are, several unannounced DLC packs. They haven't, well, I guess they've announced that they're coming, but we don't know who will be in those DLC packs. Yeah, I mean, I would love to, you know, play any felt if they're in here, but I doubt that they will be. Yeah. Unfortunately. Alright, just for fun. What's 29 look like? Moving will also moderately decrease your HP. Where'd she go? Girl? Sukuna? Ooh, got her. Ooh. Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay. I expect to perish horribly. Oh, it's only the 2? Okay. Oh wait, this one has a 3D background to it. I just noticed. Did the others? No. I don't like where this is going. Yeah, that wasn't as bad as I thought. It's because, while I do lose HP, like the second I lose or move, it still keeps me at 1 HP. So it's literally just 1 HP in a dream, plus I had 6 lives here. So I could have gotten hit. That wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I even cleared one of those. Not bad, not bad. What, there's more? 34. Fuck it, we ball. Let's. Timing for notes. Let's fix the timing then. Who did I use to fix the timing before? Is it ball? It was one of the Lily cards, wasn't it? Where's the other Lily card? Did she get filtered out? I guess so. Yes, that's the one I want. Now maybe this will be the last one, for real. Alright, we have 4 tracks. Yes. Good luck, me. I'll need it. One HP in a dream. Nice. I lived. Completed, fellow travelers. Ooh, and can we now play as Remilia? Let me just check that really quick. We do have Remilia now. Damage dealt by your option shot. is slightly increased. Nice. Alright, and with that, let's finish up this chapter of story. Reimu stayed in the village for a few days. Using the village as her base, collecting Mitama cards was a smooth process. Reimu was performing Danmaku Kagura under the watchful eye of Mitama. Okay, now it's complete. A single Mitama card lands in Reimu's hand after she finishes. Well done, Reimu. Maybe we should hurry to the next spot. I'm collecting these at a pretty good pace. Reimu gently touched the Mitama card. An unremembered but nostalgic scene came to the forefront of her mind. In the forest? Reimu was walking alone in a lush forest and birds were chirping. The forest was dotted with abandoned buildings here and there, from antiquated and ivory-covered to brand new without a scratch on the walls. The buildings are an unnatural mix of Western and Eastern styles. What in the world is this graveyard for buildings? Reimu said with a dubious look on her face. Oh, Reimu, are you exploring too? Wait for me, you two. 3 fairies popped up from the ruins. Wow, the 3 fairies from behind the shrine? What are you guys doing? Sunny Milk, Star Sapphire, and Luna Child. The 3 fairies approached the bemused Reimu. Reimu, will you play treasure hunt with us? We're competing with Cherno to make the discovery of the century. If Reimu joined our team of explorers, we'd be a powerhouse. Don't all talk at once, I can't hear anything. I'm doing a serious investigation, I'm not playing your games. Reimu tried to shoo them like stray dogs. Then... Hey, did you see Cherno? Sorry, I just looked away and she was gone. Eternity Larva and even Cherno's occasional buddy, Daiose, had come. Cherno's missing? This is a big case. Is she chasing strays? The fairies began to fuss even more frantically. Okay, fine. I'll look for stupid Cherno too. It'd be impossible to calmly explore the ruins with fairies roaming around. Reimu regained her composure and joined in search for Cherno. This memory. Reimu looked up and saw Mitama drifting in front of her. What is it? Do you remember something interesting? Not really. There's just a lot of noisy people. Oh, but also, just as Reimu was about to reminisce, the odd behavior of the ephemerals of the village caught her attention. Pardon, about the umbrella repair I asked for. An ephemeral client addresses the owner of the repair store. It was sleeping in the shop, finally awakening when called by the customer. Oh. Sorry, I was so sleepy, I didn't finish in time. No, it's fine. Good on you for sleeping right. It helps you grow. Well, if only I could make that excuse when I gotta wake up for kingdom work every day. Just be like, I'm too sleepy, and they'll be like, alright, keep sleeping then, brother. If only life were so easy and laid back. Thank you. Good on you for forgiving me for not making it. Rather than getting angry, the customer left after exchanging compliments. The owner of the shop began dozing off again once the customer was gone. So annoying. Reimu's clenched fist twitches and shakes. Similar scenarios were playing out all over the village. Even those who skipped work or study or made obvious mistakes were praised by the ephemerals indiscriminately. And those who were praised would accept it without question. Why are they like this? These goddamn kids and their participation trophies. Or back in my day. Going crazy from seeing this every day. But Reimu, you were happy to be praised. Only on the first day. And you there. Reimu stopped a passing ephemeral and beckoned it over. Hello, traveling shrine maiden. Nice job getting fresh air. Shut up! Why are you guys always praising each other? It's better than no praise at all, but there are limits. Well, actually, the ephemeral began to tell Reimu what had happened. There used to be a village chief here who complained constantly. No matter what happened, the chief would criticize endlessly, even if the villagers asked what was so wrong. The chief would scream at them. This is the problem. You can't think for yourselves? Half the villagers once left in Exodus fed up with the chief. They could no longer sustain village life, and the chief finally reflected. And from then on, they decided to praise and encourage. The villagers were so motivated by the praise that it became a custom. So that's why we give compliments for everything in this village. What? So then you won't progress at all. The ephemeral tilted its head as if it didn't understand Reimu's shock. Isn't it fine? Everyone is happy if we praise each other. It's not fine! It's not good for my mental health! If she left the village like this, it would haunt her dreams. It was just so irritating and uncanny. In that case... Reimu pulled papers and a brush from her pocket and began to write. What are you doing, Reimu? I'm giving them a reminder of what reality is like. Okay, done. With a stack of papers, Reimu ran to the ephemerals busy praising each other. You there, tea shop owner. Yes, what is it? After calling the tea shop owner, Reimu thrust a piece of paper at it. This is a review of your shop. Oh no, she's pulling out the Google reviews. Oh no! Review? The owner of the tea house curiously accepted the paper. I drank your tea at your shop and it was awful. Watery and yet entirely bitter. Have you yourself even tried it? High quality teas weep after being brewed so incorrectly by you. Everything is wrong. The amount of tea, the water temperature, the steep time. Now you have a checklist, so figure it out. Eek! Thoroughly told off by Reimu, the ephemeral was utterly frightened. No need to be so harsh. Oh. Noticing something, the ephemeral stared intensely at the review. There's a star rating at the end of the review. Does this mean I just got a prestigious one Michelin star? Get it? Instead of Miko or Michelin, it's a play on words, guys. Absolutely not. It's the lowest on the 5-point scale, a 1 star. With a shriek, the ephemeral was stunned. Next up, you there, the writer. Me? The designated ephemeral shivers. I read your novel because it was at the inn. What the hell? The end didn't even explain a thing. You just kept laying out more and more setup with no payoff. If you're going to use foreshadowing everywhere, then tie up the loose ends. This left a terrible taste in my mouth, easily a 1 star. As Reimu threw the review at the ephemeral, it knelt to the ground. I didn't sleep, just napped and wrote. And you, inntaker. I never want to stay here again. You seemed happy at first. The innkeeper had tears in its eyes when Reimu called on it. Why is the room's ceiling and walls filled with holes? The wind and sand blow in at all hours of the day. Thanks to that, the bedding is rough. I slept horribly. When I woke up, my mouth was all sandy. I'm doing well for a single person. Just stop trying to cover for yourself with self-praise. I also did not enjoy the food. The menu is very elaborate for the middle of the desert. And yet, the lack of seasoning makes it all blur together. You've been praised for cooking so often that you start to think you're actually good at it, huh? I'm not good. The innkeeper collapses on the spot and begins to tremble. Reimu shoved the review at it and called on another ephemeral. She's just dissing everyone. When all the reviews were done, the village looked like it had a morass of bodies. Reimu left the village with a clearer mind after completing her work. I feel better now. I'm sure it was a good dose of reality for them too. I think it was maybe a fatal dose of reality. They say good medicine tastes bitter. I had to tell them. Then, next time, I guess I'll be harsh with you, Reimu. No, be nice to me. If you discourage me too much, Gensokyo is done all, right? Is this really what the Hakure Shrine Maiden would say? Yes, yes it is! Reimu and Mitama left the village, badgering one another, to perform the Reigen Kaisei and restore the next area. After Reimu walked away, the ephemerals were still unable to recover. I'm really so useless I can't even summon the urge to stand. What's the point of working hard? I've never heard of such a thing. She's just like the old chief, saying anything she wants. But while most ephemerals were heartbroken, some were seriously rereading the news reviews forced upon them by Reimu. More salt than usual for the meal. Holes should be plugged ASAP. The eyes of those who read the reviews again were filled with motivation. Alright, prayer time! And the Scarlet Devil Mansion is back. Now, how's Marisa doing? Hey, I'm coming in. Is Reimu here? Welcome. Party of one today. Party of one? Well, I guess so. More importantly, what about Reimu? I'm looking for her. In that case, please ask our manager. I'll show you along. Manager? Well, fine. Show me the way. Welcome. I'm Manager Remilia of Scarlet Devil Mansion Hotel. Please enjoy. Since when was this place a hotel? Forget it. Is Reimu here? She's not. I'll just get going. Reimu? No, but you can enjoy wine and full-course meal at a reasonable price. Oh, that is a little tempting. Sun is setting. Let us prepare the penthouse suite for you. You're far too generous. I suppose I'll just have to accept. Now then. Sup time. Sakuya! Yes, I, Sakuya Izue, will serve as your personal concierge. Oh. You look kind of like a princess. Now then, Miss Marisa, this way. Whew, what a feast. Pan-seared salmon, venison steak. All of it was amazing. Venison steak, sorry. All of it was amazing. Here's your dessert. Mandarin and yuzu sorbet. Oh, I was hoping for a palate cleanser. Oh yes, more wine too, please. Red. Another glass for you. Allow me to pour. I feel bad making you serve me, Patchouli. But I'm a guest right now. It's my job. No need for concern. Hey, Sakuya, entertain me, would you? Danmaku Kagura is all the rage, right? Understood. Mei Ling, please join me. If we may, Sakuya and I shall perform. Here goes. Now that's a fun card. Like, look at that. Marisa wine drunk in the background, Patchy fanning her on. Angles on this are all sick and cool. We love a fight. We love a fight between two women. A friendly fight, mind you. Women, please don't actually get into fights. No one actually please get into fights. Fighting bad, violence bad. They're just doing this for fun though, for my entertainment. That's it, come on, more. I'll tip the winner. Whew, all that fun made me hot. Patchouli, could you fan me? Understood. Hey, manager, you got any pickled radish? I want something salty. Leave it to me. I'll have it to you in 3 minutes. This rocks. Sorry, Reimu. I'm having fun all on my own. Oh, girl's definitely hungover. Yeah. Yeah, full of shame. You did this to yourself, girl. Come on. Yeah, I drink too much. That top shelf stuff goes down smooth. Miss Marisa, please drink this. Calm miso soup for hangovers. So considerate. Right to the end. Whew. The umami soaks in your bones. Pardon me, assistant manager here. Please fill out our guest survey. No complaints here. You get a full 5 stars. Top marks for food and service. Thank you, Miss Marisa. I have this employee survey for you. Employee survey? What's that? Our employees rated your quality as a guest. Huh? Marisa Kirisame. 1 star? Worst guest in the hotel's history? Everything is too true. Oh, well, I'll leave you to it then. Please wait a moment, dear guest. We have a souvenir from our hotel for you. Our original blend of black tea. We've included some for Miss Reimu as well. Wow, so courteous. Bring her with you next time, Marisa. And be a bit more civil then, please. Yeah, I'll be back with Reimu. And I'll get 5 stars then. You guys fight every time you go to the Scarlet Devil Mansion. You ain't getting shit, Marisa. Anyway, that seems to be where I'll leave off for the night then. Yeah. Can we add space? Title. Alright. So, thank you to everyone who showed up for Touhou Danmaku Kagura. I was really anticipating this game for a long time, ever since the mobile game was shut down. Because I had a good time with the mobile game. I'll continue to play this off screen, and when more story stuff happens, I'll be sure to stream more of it. I did buy the DLC, so we'll see what goes on with the DLC some other time. Cool. Let me pull up my browser, see who's online, if there's anyone we can raid. I know it's kind of late, so maybe, maybe not. Perhaps, mayhaps. 4 people online. Ooh. Are you... You're not gonna wrap up soon, are you? Going for 2 hours? Alright, everyone say hi to 2E Illustration. We're only acquainted, so, you know, not really particularly close, but they do some really sick art. I may or may not have commissioned them recently, and we'll have a commission at some point from them. But their art's really sick, so everyone go check them out. And with that... Good night, everybody!